Andrew and Laura, we are live.
Yeah.
Man, July 30th already. It's crazy.
I know. Killing me.
I am excited for Friday's show, though. We're going to do a new segment with Laura. You know, Laura, I don't know if you follow her on Instagram. You can find it if you just go to our Instagram, at 1059thebrew. But she is always like almost every weekend hiking or going to a new dive bar or camping or something. And so on Friday, we're going to like do a Laura's Trailhead report.
Yeah.
Because there's so many trails. Like I've been living in the States since I was 10 years old. And Laura's been to more trails and more bars than I've been to for sure. In like the 3 years or 4 years she's lived here.
Yeah.
So on Friday, we're going to find out her favorite trail of the week and see if it's, for one, if you can handle it.
If you can handle
If you're
the trail.
if you even cut out for this.
I'm like a fair weather hiker, like I'm not into like super hectic. Like if it's too hard, I'm out. If it's too long, I'm out. So these are trails that everyone should be able to do.
Right. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Because next weekend I'm going backpacking. I might need some of your. hints.
Some guides. Laura's got some great spots, and she's got the proof because she does these great, Instagram videos. So Friday, we'll figure out the time, but we're gonna do a trailhead report. So you're gonna find out Laura's favorite trail of the week.
And fart of the week will also happen.
And yes, the Freaky Fart Friday segment.
Unrelated.
Let's not forget important stuff.
Though.
Yeah.
Well, it's a big show Friday. We weren't here for the last.
Did
one.
I play Laura? The one for Laura's was last week.
I don't think you've played it for her. The one we used.
Okay.
I'm aware of the name of the segment, which is what, Freaky Fart Friday.
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do we got?
We had a good opener.
So yeah, this one was it was like a wildlife video.
Where do you get? Okay, so you just
I just scroll the internet for odd farts. I'm a weird man. But this guy was doing like a wildlife video. He was talking about some rhinos.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like sitting in front of a rhino. It's laying on its side. It's sleeping. It's just chilling out. This rhino.
Minding its own business.
Yeah, just doing its thing.
Yeah.
It's in its bedroom basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
trying to chill.
And it just breaks wind, and
The rhino does?
the rhino
Okay.
does, and it's long and loud and funny.
Sincerely speaking, I've been here for a very long time. I've been with this northern white rhino for...
Laura's shocked.
That is Najin.
Wow.
She always make a long one.
She always make a long one.
one.
Yeah.
It was pretty long.
That was deep.
Yeah.
So Laura's new segment about her favorite trail of the week and
Yeah.
Freaky Fart Friday all coming up this week.
That's the
Great.
kind
Very
of fart
exciting
that
stuff.
empties the tummy to where you can feel it by your ribs.
Yeah, and you go,
like,
God,
whoa,
guys,
I needed that.
don't you feel great today?
I
Yeah.
think that came out from behind my spleen.
Yeah, some of them sometimes shock me, but boy, they're life changing.
Yeah.
I feel fantastic.
Ah,
Anyway,
dude.
that's all
If
coming up.
only everyone can feel like the rhino this
Yeah,
morning.
I've never been jealous of a rhino before.
Until this moment.
Felt relaxed. We'll do this right now.
And now, the big story.
It's now time to go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Drew, you want to kick this off?
Yeah, the big story to me is the tsunami advisory that was issued for the West Coast, including Oregon and Washington, after a massive 8.8 magnitude earthquake went off outside of, like, in the waters off Russia.
Whoa.
And when you hear the advisory, it's frightening because, we've all been to the coast and you all see the blue line.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're driving, it's like, and there's the tsunami line. Everyone below this is absolutely annihilated. And I immediately start worrying for people. I also worry for those sand cliffs that we have all up and down that would just get decimated. Good news, nothing massive has hit yet, but they are saying that those waves are hitting our coast, hitting California even a little bit more. So I think if you're heading out that way or you're going to be in the water, maybe whenever tsunamis are like lurking, that's weird undertows, currents are strange. It's not the ocean you're used to, which is always dangerous. So just be careful. But it looks like we have dodged a bullet this time.
Yeah, people in Hawaii were having to evacuate. I saw, because in certain areas it's kind of like roads here. It's like one lane,
Right,
and so there was just cars lined up for miles trying to get out.
In
Scary.
Hawaii, you're just like it's the ground and the water are all just the same height. Like one small wave and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
that's
We're
scary.
toast.
It's very scary.
If you want to fly to Hawaii, just to experience a tsunami potentially, now you can do so Terrible segue. You can fly Southwest. I don't even know if they fly to Hawaii, but whatever. But Southwest is making big changes in the coming year. They are officially rolling out assigned seating for the first time in over 50 years, which personally I don't mind because I hated the whole free-for-all, first come, first serve seating on Southwest.
Stressful.
Yeah, but starting this week, you can book flights starting in January with options like extra legroom, preferred or standard seats as a part of their new fare bundles. The changes are aimed at improving the customer experience and, of course, boosting profitability.
Yeah, buddy.
I think the big story of the day is Google is adding an AI-powered store reviews to its Chrome browser to help users find the best place to shop. So the feature can be accessed by clicking an icon just to the left of the web address in the browser. Users will see a pop-up showing the reputation for things like product quality, pricing, customer service, and return policies. That sounds good at first, but then it's going to be like Honey, where the coupon only worked once and then it never works again.
And then, just like Honey, it'll be bought by Amazon or bought by another big dog. And guess what they do? They sell the rights to tell you where to shop.
There's a whole story. I think it's John Oliver who does it about Honey and how it's just like it's all just a scam.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, at first it's like, oh my God, there's a miracle here.
Yeah.
And they found a way.
It only worked the very first time I used it, and it never worked again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then
Owned by the big dogs.
and now you're going to be getting even more targeted ads, and
Yeah, the fact that I just said it.
Google's going to be reading your mind.
What was the text we got yesterday? We were talking about, or maybe it was Monday, we were talking about something on the air, and a listener texted in and said, great, now that stuff you guys are talking about is popping up on my cell phone.
It was, I can't remember
I
what it was.
forget exactly what it was, but it was whatever conversation went through the speaker, caught their smartphone, and now they're getting
Let's
ads.
see if we can do that for more people. Dildos,
Dildos and dog food.
feminine products, dog food,
Toys.
Imes.
fishing supplies. Let's see what pops up.
It would be amazing if you could just manipulate it that way, and I'm sure you probably can. And when the AI takes over all our jobs, they'll just be shooting things into the into the
It's
stratosphere.
going to be terrible.
Luckily, AI
We're
is
real
smart.
for now.
Yeah, luckily AI is smart, and this show is very stupid, so I think we're good for at least a while.
Yeah, even AI can't be this dumb.
98197, that's a McLaughlin Chevrolet text line.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
We got another edition of the Dumbass of the Day coming up here in just a second. But first, we don't normally talk about celebrity couples. Most of the time, I don't care. Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, that seems nice. They look happy.
Yeah.
Swift and Kelsey fell all over the news, but outside of that, not much.
And I admit that I got caught up in that just because I wanted. I was like, wow, that's what I want.
It was entangled in football too, in the middle of a season. What are you supposed to do?
I want a rich football player to tell me I'm hot.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, anyway.
I mean, a little bit too much back hair on the guy, but other than that,
you can deal with that. Or razors. Anyway, we normally don't care about the celebrity couples, but when I saw this rumor that this couple is together, I was like, okay, I kind of like that. I hope it works out for them. I don't know if it's true, but Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson
I saw this.
are rumored to be dating because they're in the new Naked Gun movie.
Yeah.
Here's what's wild about time is when I saw the two of them on some Entertainment Tonight or something was on in my living room last night, and this pops on, and guess what is their top story? This. And I'm looking at this lady, and I'm thinking, oh, that's a nice woman he's found. And then I'm just staring at her, and I realize after 3 minutes that it's Pamela Anderson.
Yeah. Right.
She does not look like old Pam.
Yeah, she's just like, I don't want to...
grew up.
She's not like... dolling herself up with all the makeup and all
so
the
that's
fake
25.
stuff.
But that's what I
she's a mom.
That's what I appreciate about her
grandma,
though
probably.
is that she is not trying to keep up. Like she's not. I mean, probably she is to a certain degree, but she's not like a Kardashian who's getting all like
Pumping it
she's
in.
done her time.
The implants and the skincare and the this and the that. She's just like, this is who I am,
And I love
this
it.
is what you get.
I love her attitude now.
Yeah.
And so the rumors are, because she's in the new Naked Gun movie. She was in the originals, right? Like that's why she's coming back.
No,
She wasn't the OGs?
I don't think so. I don't remember her being in.
It would make sense,
the
but
movies.
Maybe not.
but
I don't know.
But she's going to be in this one. And Liam Neeson, he lost his wife a few years ago, and I think a skiing accident. What was the accident? It was a skiing accident, right?
Yeah, and
he's
tragic.
And if you remember, once his wife passed, Liam Neeson was working all the time. We were getting Taken 1, 2, and 3. We were getting movies that were just kind of ridiculous because he was just accepting everything, I think, just to keep busy.
Mm-hmm. Well, he said in just an interview recently, and I'm sure Pam, if she's dating him, understands this, but at his house, he still has like an entire area that is his wife's. And it's not like he goes and needs to go sniff blouses, but he says there's an aura about the area.
Oh, you mean like go into the closet and start sniffing dresses? And
Yeah,
stuff.
like, well, you miss your wife, you might, who knows what you're going to
for
do.
sure.
Right. I think I'd probably do that.
I might just go lay with some clothes,
Yeah.
but he said that it's just a feeling that it keeps her present, but he's not like lost in it. But
Yeah.
Right.
it just shows that it was a heartbreak deal for him.
Well, I mean, it definitely looks like they're a couple because they were packing on the PDA. I don't know if this is like a film premiere or what, but they're photos.
Really?
And they look cute.
Well, I hope he's. I hope
Why
he's.
not?
I hope it's
Oh,
happening.
this is very sweet.
Well, Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson respond to the dating rumors on Today.
Oh.
Craig Melvin from the Today Show asked Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson if their on-screen chemistry sparked a real-life romance.
Are you two an item?
Craig.
What?
Oh, definitely they are. That response right there.
You would say no.
Rick?
Of course not.
Craig.
What?
We're professional.
Craig,
But
come
that, yeah,
on.
because now you're like,
Understand the
what do I say?
Pamela, don't lie on
Look, we met. I had never met Pamela before.
I heard.
We met
That's the voice of Lincoln right there. You
Never.
Holy crap.
on set, and we discovered we had a lovely, budding chemistry
A connection.
as two actors.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, this is nice. Let's not mold this. Let's just let it breathe. And that's what we did.
Yeah,
So that's what
get
we're doing
some.
right now. We're watching the beginning of the breathing of a budding relationship. Okay. Yeah. I'm just
Craig.
saying, America's here for it. We're here for whatever this turns into.
Craig's here for it.
Yeah, Craig's like, so we're gonna hook up?
Wow. I like
He
it,
just knows he got a scoop, though.
Yeah,
so.
Craig crushed
He's
it.
stoked.
We're just letting it breathe.
I like it, though. That's good, though. They're not rushing anything. They're just
Well,
having
then-
fun,
then they
seeing
s-
where it goes.
Then they staged a kiss on Today.
Oh.
They staged a kiss.
Liam Neeson, Pamela Anderson, they're here.
What?
Last night I watched the naked. Did they just kiss?
Are they making out?
Oh, they're so
Make
together.
conversation
All
after you
right.
look-
Well, they're good for them.
Get a room.
We're on live television. Good for them.
Yeah.
I say good for Liam.
Well, she was so sad too at one point. They did like a documentary about her, and she was just so bummed.
She's been through it, man. You know, a lot of people using her for her looks and whatever else. And
Yeah, and she was in love with Tommy Lee for forever.
And Kid Rock.
Yeah, Liam better
But
be.
I mean, I feel like she never.
Tommy Lee was the
gave up
guy.
on
Tommy was
Lee.
like the boy that she never fell out of love with. I feel like.
So I hope that this works out for them. It's very sweet.
Liam's gonna need to get online though, and I
Yeah.
don't know if it's Hims or what, but if he's gonna Tommy Lee, he's gonna need some medical
Be
attention.
like, have you seen the video, Liam?
Yeah,
Next thing you know, we're gonna see Liam Neeson and Tommy Lee fight at an MTV Video Music Awards.
That'd be
God,
pretty
I
impressive.
hope.
That's what happened. Kid Rock and
Dude,
Tommy Lee fought one time over
Liam
at the
would
VMAs.
take down Tommy Lee and Kid Rock.
Yeah,
probably
at the same time.
At the same time.
Yeah.
When you've dated Tommy Lee, Kid Rock, Liam Neeson,
He's such a step up.
It doesn't
Yeah,
fit
that's
the
true.
timeline.
He
so good
is
for
such
Pam
a step up.
to move into a classier lane.
She's dating Lincoln.
Yeah, she's dating. I mean, and if anyone does anything to her kids,
No one's touching her kids.
Yeah, not a
one
not a
phone call,
chance.
they'll
Yeah.
drive them right back.
I have skills. All right. Well, there you go.
I bet he
Congrats
tells her that too in the foreplay.
to Liam.
She's like, okay, Liam, it's time to take your pills.
And now, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Dumbass of the Day.
All right. It's now time for the dumbass of the day. And boy, oh boy. You knew, I mean, it's not really surprising. I don't want to say you knew it was coming, but it's not surprising. But the ex-CEO of Astronomer, the CEO who was caught cheating on his wife
Yeah,
at the
the
Coldplay
affair
show.
heard round the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the clip here. Was it?
Oh,
look at these two.
Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what?
So
either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
the CEO who ducked out of the shot there, his name is Andy Byron, is now considering filing a lawsuit against Coldplay and the event organizers over the now infamous Kiss Cam clip that went viral. Coldplay frontman Chris Martin joked about Byron and the woman's reaction. Kabat, I think is her last name, after they appeared on the Jumbotron. Both the man and the woman were placed on administrative leave. Then they both stepped down. And page 6 says that Byron may be considering filing a defamation case against Coldplay. Though legal experts suggest it would be challenging to prove malice or defamation.
I don't see that holding any water. I think that anyone who has that guy's ear says just stay underwater.
There's no expectation of
move away
privacy
from this.
in public, especially at a game when there's just pointing cameras at people.
Right.
Also,
It's
if you
like-
want your name back, you need to go underground. I mean, you were a CEO. You can get a good job if you can hide. Don't stay in the public
Well, and
eye.
honestly, this is one of those 15 minutes done. Like,
Yeah, no one's gonna care
This time
later.
next year, no one's gonna remember your name. So
He's going to need to call that company if you've seen it advertised like during the day on the news. It's like, is your reputation being drugged through the mud on the internet?
Yeah.
Call us, Reputation Fixer, or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy needs to call them immediately.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I do think, and we talked about this when the clip originally came out. It's like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's like you're going to sue Coldplay because you were cheating on your wife, dude. Like, no.
And how do you have any water to hold on the venue? The promoter? They don't know what's going on here. It's a Kiss Cam. That means
Yeah.
you could sue every minor league hockey game
right.
in America.
So there it is. I'm assuming that'll be thrown right the hell out. But yeah, he has
If
the.
he even files it, I mean, it says considering, so hopefully he reconsiders.
But just the balls to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to sue. Like, what?
Right. And also,
How are you not embarrassed?
Yeah, what is that going to do for you? Like, hundreds of millions of dollars aren't going to bring your family back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know.
Oh, honey, I saw what you did. You sued for that. Well, maybe I will take you
What a
back now.
turn on.
Has never happened.
Nah.
Let me play with your chest hair.
More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. I want to tell you about my friends at The Advocates. If you're ever in a car accident, you need to reach out to these guys because they're the ones who are going to make sure that the insurance... Excuse me, I got some indigestion just thinking about the insurance companies.
Yeah, they do that.
It's the worst.
They're stressful is my point. They're the ones who are going to make sure that you're paid. The insurance companies, you're just a number to them. It actually hurts their bottom line to pay you money, so they're going to try to avoid that at all costs. Don't let that happen. Reach out to Ken and Donnie at The Advocates. I know them personally, and they've been doing this a long time. So long, in fact, that they know exactly what to say and exactly what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you what you're owed, because that's all that you're asking for. Tell them your story. Even if you're not sure if you have a case, they can point you in the right direction either way. And the good thing is it's zero risk to you because they don't get paid until you win. And they've gotten over $100 million for their clients, so they're pretty good at this. And you got a good shot here. So reach out to them, advocateslaw.com. Tell them your story. The next time you're in a car accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. Tell them Tanner sent you, advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will...
Introducing him to the city. Now, this didn't happen earlier because the Blazers granted his wish to go home to Los Angeles for, he normally has a summer break there where he grew up. So they were like, no worries, we'll do this in a little bit. We have all this Damian Lillard action, other signings. We have, of course, young Hansen. There's so much to talk about. We'll deal with it later. That time is now. As you know, it's kind of a cool thing. There are so few big-time homes for people who are 6'7", 6'8", big dudes who need to have those type of accommodations. Well, Drew Holiday rented Damian Lillard his house in Milwaukee for the time that he was there.
Awesome.
So, he's like, well, I got traded from Milwaukee. You can move into my house. And it was all fitted for him and his kids. So Dame and his kids were just fine, all the way to the point where they used to argue about Wi-Fi when they'd see each other and play in the NBA. Now
funny.
nobody's living in the house because now they're both Portland Trailblazers. But Holiday talked about what he thinks he will bring to this team.
To be me, to bring the leadership that I've brought to multiple organizations, to be able to come in here and be as adaptable as possible, and again, the most important thing is to win.
And I don't think it's going to be such a rebuild around here. The people who have that stuck in their mind, I think you need to shake it. This team's going to do a little better than everybody thinks, and when Dame comes back, you better watch yourself.
I like the way he spells his name.
Drew.
J-R-U-E.
Yeah, I'm actually changing mine legally. I'm in the process. So
Yeah,
call the graphic guy. I've been
Change the sticker.
Yep. It won't be confused for brew as much anymore. And finally, Vince McMahon, the head man over the WWE, has been cited for causing a crash on a Connecticut highway, wrecking his Bentley. The thing was trashed, and two other cars a few hours before Hulk Hogan's death hit the news. So I don't know, maybe did he know already?
I don't know.
There's your sports.
Thank you very much. We got some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We were talking about at the top of the show, we got a text from a listener who said we were talking about something on the air, and then they started getting advertisements for it in their phone.
Mm-hmm.
And 3049 says, it was me. You guys are talking about the Space Needle, and I started getting ads for it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Take a visit. Laura loves it.
I do love the Space Needle.
Let's see how, let's see if we can do that anymore. Like luxury golf clubs, hemorrhoid cream.
Yeah,
preparation age.
If you just picked a lane, I mean, we've done it before into our own cell phone. And you know what's funny is we're going to do it and all the phones are going to pop.
I'm going to get hemorrhoid cream.
I feel like, what?
6584 says, doesn't the disclaimer, so he's talking about the CEO who got caught cheating on his wife at the Coldplay concert. He's considering suing Coldplay and the event staff. He says, doesn't the disclaimer on your ticket hold a not liable for damages from the Jumbotron? I'm not sure if it says that specifically, but I bet it says something.
There might be something in the small print.
Yeah, like,
when you buy it online, I'm sure there's all kinds of jargon.
Yeah, like you're at a game with cameras pointed everywhere. It's bound to happen.
This is all public.
Let's see, 2396 says, oh no, Tanner said he had indigestion. Did you cheat again on your diet? Unhealthy eating? I did not.
One burp and they're judging you.
No, I get indigestion easily.
Well, and also you had like some, just 'cause it's spicy doesn't mean it's cheating. Like you said, you had some like chili flakes on your pasta.
I
right?
I get this turkey pasta from Fit Foods, and I did put some crushed red peppers in it, and that's probably what I'm.
Which it is fit pasta. People are like, see it? You said you had pasta.
It was like 500 calories, 55 grams of protein.
Yeah, pack it in, player.
Not bad. And that was my biggest meal of the day yesterday.
That's good stuff.
I can't wait till this is over so I can eat a full glazed ham. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we're going to take some of your talkback messages. We're also going to give you some 311 tickets. Details on how to get down to California to see the Aftershock Festival right here.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Just looking at pictures from San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, got a
And
friend.
that's the big dog,
That's
right?
the big one. That's
Yeah.
where all the theaters and studios make their announcements and stuff. And all the, tons of people go to dress up. My friend's down there right now. And he's sending me some photos. It's like, I love these movies, and that information would be cool to see firsthand, but I get it all on the internet within 10 minutes of it happening.
Right.
And I think avoiding the hotel drama and the Airbnb drama
crowds
and
and
just
the
nerds, everyone in costume. Somebody walks by and I get like smacked in the face with somebody's shield.
Yeah.
Or somebody's fake sword that's sticking out of the.
Well, I mean, who's to say you're not the guy going around smacking people with your shield?
I'm not going dressed
If
up.
you can't beat them, join them.
Okay, well, if I go dressed up, I'm going as a Power Ranger, and that's just spandex.
Okay.
And it's one of those deals where it's like, yeah, I love Halloween. I love dressing up, but the nerd is super thick there. I mean, it's the thickest nerd you can possibly get. And so I smell a nerd! It's got to be hard for some people to do a full day or a 3-day pass.
Yeah, that's fair.
It looks like the seventh circle of hell for me.
Yeah.
Not-
I would
not a
be
great
joining
place.
you there cooking.
But, I'm glad my buddy's having a good time.
Yeah.
He likes to dress up and.
And
a grown man.
And it's full of half-naked people. It's funny.
That's
it's like
true,
they're a bunch of nerds, but the cosplay, they're
Yeah.
all in bikinis.
Right.
And so these guys are like, just torquing out.
Yeah,
so
dude, I
hard.
bet you're right. I bet you it's difficult for a lot of these guys who they don't see it in real life. It's only on the internet, and then
and then it's like,
And then
oh
it's
my
right
God,
there in front of them.
that is a woman's flesh.
Exactly. There's a
I'm
lot of
sure
that going on.
Security's got to tell people to just
They're
take
like,
a breath,
Hey, bro,
bud.
put that away. You can't have that out here.
Chubbing over here.
all right, coming up here in a few minutes, we want to talk about that guy. I don't know his name. He played for the Raiders and got fired because he kissed another player on the forehead.
Christian Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins. All right, so this guy got fired. Maybe you've seen the video. Just runs up to him. Guy doesn't know that he's behind him. Grabs his head, kisses him on the forehead.
He's just giving
runs
him
away.
a little kiss on the forehead.
Cost him $40 million.
Oh, God.
Got fired for that. So we want to know, what's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired? Did you kiss a dude on the forehead and he was just like, nah?
Not having that, homie.
866-445-1059. Your calls after closing time.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Wednesday. So you may have seen the clip or heard the story about, what's his name again?
Christian Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins of the Raiders, who ran up and kissed another player on the forehead. He just comes up behind him, grabs his forehead and kisses him. It looks playful. It's not like he was...
It's not like it was a romantic gesture.
Yeah, I think it was just being playful. But
the plan was for it to be a playful thing. The player himself, this is where the problem came in. The player took offense and actually filed a grievance with the Raiders, so they were forced to at least acknowledge and deal.
So what's the context? Why did he walk up to him and kiss his forehead?
There is no true context behind it because it's locker room behavior.
There's
so
probably some trash talk during the game or something.
Or just like, yeah, you like say something and then you think you're making it cool by giving him the smooch. Not everybody is raised to where your mouth should be on my face, you know, and so I see why you're upset. It's one of those things that's funny is I see why he's in trouble, but I wouldn't file the grievance.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't either.
It's
but
both.
Is it really a fireable offense? And he lost out on $40 million, you said.
Now, they piggybacked this. They said
things?
He was already in trouble for he hurt his foot and did not do the rehab correctly. And so they're saying that this incident mixed with the lack of doing what the contract told you had to do voids the $40 million.
It sounds like maybe they were just looking for an excuse to get rid of him anyway.
I think so, because this contract started as a $100 million contract, $87 million guaranteed, and they took that last $47.
Yeah, paying the guy a lot of money, not getting a lot out of him.
And he smooched a dude.
And he smooched another guy, caused drama. So
see you later.
I mean, again, I don't see the big deal in it, but I guess when it comes down to it legally...
I guess if the other player filed a grievance,
I mean,
it's just if I were the other player, I probably would have been like, bro.
Yeah, but maybe that's a way to just screw the other team over. Like if you guys are big rivals, just
well, they're on
the same team.
Oh, I thought they were on separate teams.
No, they play for the Raiders.
Okay.
So the Raiders player went to their bosses and said he kissed me.
Well, that's even worse.
Yeah, so it's one of those things
that not your own boy.
If I kissed you and you went to HR, they'd be forced to act.
We've never gone to HR when that happened.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You keep that in-house.
You guys have a special kind of love, though.
Yeah, and if you keep it in the room, nobody loses their $40 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think he knew that was going to happen? Like, do you think he maybe regrets telling on him? If he lost everything?
That guy. I bet.
Just maybe a slap on the wrist. I didn't mean to take all his money.
You just wanted him to stop touching me. You didn't have to do that.
No, but if you're so irritated that you file a grievance with the organization, you don't care if this guy's fired.
And it could be because sometimes with the hazing of the younger guys and stuff, they're being borderline sexual to you to make you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And not to go as far as like an Aaron Hernandez, but locker rooms from the beginning, football's been whipping people with a towel, slapping you on the ass, like things that if you did it here, you'd be fired. So it's a grayer line in a locker room.
That's why you got to lean into it. Like, oh, do it harder.
That's all the slap you got?
You want to make it weird? I'll make it weird.
Give me a body glove,
I will
baby.
win this weird off. Trust me. I have no problem. All right, let's go to the phones. What's the weirdest, or the dumbest reason you were ever fired? I mean, because that's pretty. I feel like it's a pretty dumb reason to get fired.
For that to be the final straw, it's pretty dumb.
866-445-1059. Let's go to. Is this James? Hello. Whoever's online.
Hello?
Yeah, hi, buddy. Have you ever been fired for a ridiculous
Dylan,
reason?
actually.
Oh, it's Dylan.
Hey,
Sorry.
buddy.
What's
Sorry,
up, Dylan?
I had got given a shirt one time that somebody got from Cabo San Lucas. It was from Senior Frogs, and it said "totally wasted." Somebody took offense to it and apparently bitched, and I got fired.
So someone got mad at
a T-shirt,
a shirt that says you're wasted, and you lost your
and
job.
what was your job?
It had 3 frogs on it. It said "totally wasted."
Oh,
And what was your job though? Like, what were you doing?
I was at a circuit board manufacturer.
Okay, so
So
you
you
weren't
weren't- nobody was-
necessarily.
I was
You weren't-
indoors all day. Nobody.
Yeah.
So yeah, you weren't necessarily seeing customers all day long, and so that's kind of, if it's a factory, what's the big deal? If it's not if it's not a blatant curse word.
Yeah, who cares?
I don't know.
They did, apparently.
That was a very dumb reason to let you go.
Maybe they were looking for a reason too. Maybe you had a series of
offenses.
Poor.
Circuit
Reviews
boards.
or circuit boards are going missing.
Poor performance.
Figures.
All right, Jay.
Maybe, I don't know. The job I had before that, I got fired and Employee of the Month in the same day.
Whoa!
Wow, how'd that happen?
Yeah.
I was laid off because we lost the contract. So they're like, "Oh, Friday's your last day, but you're Employee of the Month last month." I was like, "Oh, really?"
So
I feel like they threw you a bone.
And they're
I don't know what to say about that. You know,
like they probably.
No, that's not
You got
it.
Employee of the Month after you were fired. I don't think that counts.
I don't feel like that's you're throwing somebody a bone, because that would just make me more mad.
Like, you did great here. Goodbye.
But that's the way these bosses
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw. You should feel grateful that I've
I
given
got
you.
you. You take that and put that on your resume, all right? Employee of the Month and terminated.
Also, get out. Yeah. All right, dude.
Same day.
All right, Dylan. Appreciate it, brother.
That's a classic move, though.
Yeah.
I like that shirt, though. Totally wasted.
Toad.
We have some text messages coming in. 5858 says, he says, "Good morning, Brew Crew. Thanks for being the best radio show in the morning. Make my job more entertaining." Thank you, my friend. 9171 says, "I actually got fired for quitting."
Okay.
I've heard that. Like, people go in there to quit, and they say, "Actually, no, we're just going to let you go right now." Like, you can't. I just quit. I'm giving you my 2 weeks. Actually, you're fired now.
I do wonder
That
if
happens here
there's-
sometimes.
I don't know. Like,
Fired
what
for
would be?
what is the difference, though? I mean, you're not
Like, if you
quit.
if you go and put your 2 weeks in, and they just say, "How about we just let you go right now?"
yeah.
I mean, I guess that could be.
That's probably exactly what happened.
And that happens here a lot.
Oh, it
But don't you
happens,
have
and I think
to-
it happens at quite a few jobs, even beyond here. That's like they don't want you in the inner circle of your
Yeah.
secrets.
Like, if we put our 2 weeks in, chances are they just pull us because they would think we would go on the air and say something mean about them.
But if they
Now,
if they
Which
let
we
you
would.
go, do they have to pay you a severance though? Like, 'cause
Yeah,
if
so
you
that's-
quit, they don't have to.
So that's why I'd be kind of stoked. They're like, "Well, you're fired," and you're like, "Oh, thank God!" Now I can
I
get
guess
out of that
it
office."
depends on your situation too. Right?
And it fired for cause, no unemployment.
Yeah.
98197. That is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. What is the dumbest reason you've ever been fired? Like this dude for the Raiders, Christian Wilkins, who kissed another player on the forehead, got fired, and lost out on $40 million.
It's just a little peck.
Yeah. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. You can also shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
What's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired? This Christian Wilkinson from the Raiders kissed another dude on the forehead, got fired, lost out on $40 million. And they say there's a bunch of other stuff thrown on top of that, but the kissing pretty much was what sealed his fate.
That's a nail in the coffin.
And it's a way for them to get out from under it, right? Like, oh, we have a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a dumb reason to get fired to lose $40 million, but whatever. What's the dumbest reason you ever got fired? Being in radio, they say that you're never really truly in radio until you've been fired.
I've never gotten fired, so I'm gonna knock on wood.
All right.
I think
you're still not in the business.
I think the one that fits the category is definitely our first one off of the off of the top 40 radio.
So when I first got my first show, I left Z100 Portland and I went down to Eugene to work for 104.7 KDUK. It's a top 40 station. It's just like Z100 but in Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
And we did a bit where we had this guy named Sick Boy. Love the dude. His name's Josh. He's doing real well now. He's a nurse. But at the time, he was like our kamikaze stunt guy.
Yeah.
This is like 22 or 23 years ago now.
And we made him eat cat poop live on the radio. And he popped that thing in his mouth like a gobstopper.
Did he know?
He went to your house to get it, didn't he?
Why did he eat
I think
poop?
you went to my house to get it.
Oh, we got it from there.
Yeah, you went to get it. And
Wait, why did you guys ask him to do that?
it was back in the day when radio was crazy.
Yeah, but I know, but like, why?
Well, it was
There was
all,
You were just like, hey, sick boy, want to eat some cat
I don't
poop?
remember the reason.
No, it wasn't that. You're overthinking it. We didn't think like that. We were like, oh yeah, looks just like almond roca. Oh, I'd eat that. Go get it. Like that's how quick it was.
Okay.
It's like a quick on the air decision.
Yeah, like, and we're also 22 and 21 years old, absolutely flying from the hip.
So, and we had zero delay at the time. There was no delay. So whatever happened on the air. And this kid, sick boy, put the cat poop in his mouth. He just popped it in like a candy. Started chewing it, immediately starts vomiting. And and he must have had like Olive Garden before he came to the show.
To this day, it makes me sick.
Because he puked everywhere. I just abandoned the show. Like I ran out of the room because I was going to
You're
vomit.
like a sympathy
And
puker.
I was losing my mind because when that
Drew was
cat
trapped in the corner. I think.
and the cat turd came apart in his mouth like almost straight away, and it just I lost a little part of me that day.
So we got fired for that because there was vomit everywhere, and we pretty much destroyed the studio. And
and the thing is, we actually sealed our own fate. We would have never been fired, but we played the audio for the boss. We had the air check.
We would have been fired anyway.
But they didn't know.
We would have been fired anyway.
But who knows? Because we played him because it was. I remember the
he
bit.
wanted to hear it, and
the bit was 9 minutes and 11 seconds long, and it was our 9/11.
He wanted to hear it, and I had no choice. You know, I was like, "What am I going to do?" I should have just said like, "Oh, we
erased it."
Yeah, we lost the audio.
Yeah.
But back nowadays,
we'd be screwed
because it's all digital. They could just pull it up.
Yeah, they wouldn't even ask us. They'd just go behind our back.
Yeah, so they fired me, and then I'm trying to get unemployment, and they go, "Hold on, you got fired for having someone eat cat poop?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's a radio show." And she goes, "Denied."
Thud.
I got no unemployment after that.
that was a rough run, but that was part of becoming who we are.
Becoming
today.
a man.
Exactly.
So you didn't force that guy to put that cat poop in his mouth.
No, we did not.
You know?
And so it was such a different time that we spent those like months at Kinko's making copies of resumes that no one ever read, making CDs of our tired little bits.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if that boss is gonna answer his phone.
Oh, is that
He still works here.
in this building? Yeah.
Sometimes.
Kinda.
Yes. Okay.
Sometimes he works from home, but
I got you.
this is the guy who fired us for eating the cat poop. I'm calling him right now.
Mm-hmm. Still remember the tone. Tanner.
Yeah. What was?
Hi, it's Chris.
Hey, Chris. Hey, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're on the radio right now, so don't say the F word.
Okay.
Hey, Chris, we were just talking about the time you fired us for having that guy eat cat poop on the air years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you going 20 years back?
22.
Yeah, well, we're talking about the dumbest reason you've ever been fired, and that was pretty dumb of you to fire us for that.
Well, you're working now, aren't you?
Yeah, you actually hired us back. But yeah, do you remember that day? And can you tell us from your recollection why exactly we were fired?
Yeah. What's the legality there? Like,
There's
why,
none.
Why is that a fireable
There's
offense?
none.
I want to
The
hear.
Playhouse radio show in Portland was doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it's not right. What do you know?
I want to know where what you guys were thinking that day, because it is dumbest things you did to get fired, and we're admitting that part.
Drew
Well, you were
is.
told not to.
I refuse.
You were told not to.
I think it was no. You
No.
didn't tell us not to do that.
No, because we didn't know we were going to do that. There's no way. There's
Well, I
no
think-
way we were told not to do that, because why would you
It
just
was-
bring up in a meeting that, hey, if you ever find any cat poop,
That was a spur of the moment thing. So, but do you remember why?
It was. I think. Well, it was gosh, it was 22 years ago. It was a very tense time, and talent was under a lot of stress for not doing anything absurd just because of the environment at that point. So
Yeah. And that's why we cut a hole in the boss's door live on the radio with a chainsaw.
yes.
That one got me in trouble too. But
Yeah.
again, it was a different
But
time.
you didn't get fired for
No, but I
cutting
got
a hole in your boss's
I got
door.
suspended.
yeah,
I
there
got
was
suspended.
a couple of those. The baby oil in the parking lot.
I didn't suspend you for that one.
Robert, I think, suspended me.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Wait, what? Baby oil in the parking lot?
Yeah,
Was this a Diddy
we
party?
decided
what are we
to
doing?
tan a man in the parking lot, and we just
We just covered him in baby oil and then left and didn't. We thought that like the baby oil would dry up. I had no idea that it would just destroy the parking lot.
Oh yeah, and it was the neighbor's parking lot, so it was
it
like
was a boss. It was like, or sorry, it was a business.
It was a business, and it was like this entire salon had a destroyed parking lot. So we're out there with kitty litter, and
No,
like,
I was out there with
I had
kitty
to go
litter.
out there.
I was out there with kitty litter
I ended
by
up-
myself at 8 in the morning morning.
Well, I must have been a later
Sarge
shift.
called me and was yelling at me. Maybe it wasn't Sarge yelling at me, but Robert, somebody was screaming at me. And I did night, so I went to bed at like 3, 4 in the morning. They wake me up at 8 in the morning. I go down to the radio station, and I'm in that parking lot scrubbing it with kitty litter and like a big broom that I'm destroying. You know, and it was a terrible day because I just got yelled at all day.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys got yelled at a lot. Like
I know,
I don't
we were
know.
abused.
Well, let's be honest,
Be able to handle that.
They didn't know how to control their emotions.
But they did. But
As bosses.
they fired us, and then the same 2 guys hired us back.
Yeah, they did, and that's why we're doing this
But
now.
we hired you in a different radio station.
Right.
Let's remember that.
And that's how we started the Donkey Show.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
And the rest
exactly.
is history.
It's all your fault, Chris.
And-
it's
and
all
we all- and
your
we-
fault.
It's all my.
Well, you think about the city would
Is that
be free
it's
of
a good
us.
thing or a bad thing?
We'd be
What?
giggling. We'd be in the Midwest somewhere doing
Yeah.
a top 40 show.
I could be happy, Sarge, somewhere else. Here I am.
But you're happy here, so
Yeah.
it worked out.
Well,
All
we
right.
do appreciate that you guys came to your senses and brought us back.
Don't even think about redoing that cat poop segment, though.
No, Laura's going to do that
No,
next
don't do
Friday,
that.
Sarge. I hope you're okay with that.
Yeah. No.
Hey,
Nope.
I got nothing in this game now.
No scratch in this game.
All right, Sarge.
Yeah,
Well,
there you go.
thank you. We appreciate you. Where are you? Are you in Vancouver right now? Are you in Portland?
I'm in North Portland,
Okay.
hanging out,
All right.
Nice.
having coffee and yogurt. You
All
know,
right.
like an old man.
Ooh,
All right.
sounds delicious.
Well, don't get an attitude. I'm just
Save
asking.
some for me.
Yogurt sounds good.
All right. Well, you get to.
All right,
are you
join
wearing a
party.
Tommy Bahama shirt right now? $20 says you are.
No, I'm wearing Carhartt.
Oh, it's-
Ooh, look at you.
I was going to say that next.
He's
I got the work from home outfit.
Guaranteed it's the
He's a-
loudest Carhartt he could
no,
find.
He's a
though.
grown up now. He's
Yeah.
got a Carhartt t-shirt.
I bet he still has the Fred Flintstone cutout in his office.
Do you still have Fred
I
Flintstone?
have him. He's sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
He's
Take back what I said.
He's having yogurt with him right now, Tanner.
All right, Chris. We'll talk to you later, man. Thanks.
See you. Bye.
What's the dumbest reason you got fired? We got a lot of talkbacks coming into our iHeartRadio app. This one, here, I'll just play it here.
Well, I just tuned in to you guys. I'm on the road to California, riding the old motorcycle down. Y'all have a blessed day. I'm listening to you guys right here on the iHeartRadio.
Oh, thank you, my friend.
Be safe out there.
Appreciate it. More of your calls, texts, and talkbacks coming up. What's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired? It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Wednesday. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
1059 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. What's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired? Christian Wilkinson of the Raiders kissed another player on the forehead, got fired, and lost out on $40 million. Pretty dumb. I think it's a dumb reason to be fired. Some people might...
I'm thinking there just must have been something else, because I don't know if that would have been the only reason. I think you would have had a slap on the wrist and you don't do it again.
Drew hit the nail on the head earlier. I think it was they figured out a way to not have to pay him $40 million.
Right.
Yeah, they got out from under it.
Because they knew
go
they
in another direction.
weren't going to get $40 million worth of work out of him.
Mm-hmm. He was already being lazy. He wasn't doing the rehab. So it's like, oh, man, we screwed up. And you probably thought we screwed up for a year. And then he kissed him on the forehead. And you're like, oh, bud.
Just kidding.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. What's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired?
Well, I've only been fired once in my life, and it was due to my own stupidity. Should have took care of my own stuff. But basically, I was a janitor at the time, and I'd come in and I'd strip all the floors, and all the guys were so dang lazy, they'd never start till like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be there till 5. So I would just strip everything immediately and tell them, hey, you got 4 hours, 4 coats of wax, I'm out of here, clock me out when you leave. Well, dummy would go home and clock out. So they fired me.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
That's how they're going to get you.
Another talkback coming in through the app.
Morning, Brew Crew. A couple decades ago, I worked overnight at old Walter World, and I took some days off because I was having kind of a rough time. And I put down the wrong dates in the system for what I actually took. And I came back and I got fired for falsification of company documents, and I was blackballed from ever working at a Walmart or Sam's Club in the future.
Man.
Blessing in disguise, though. That place sucks. Have a good day, guys.
Fair
the
enough.
passion in that speaks volumes.
He's still bitter.
Still not over it.
Yeah.
What's the dumbest reason you've ever been fired?
I used to work overnights doing ATM repair at the Hollywood Hard Rock in Florida. I had a severe migraine one night. I couldn't even see. The security came. They filled out the paperwork, took me out in a wheelchair. My friend picked me up. He dropped me off the next day to get my car. And they told me I was fired for leaving without notice. I filed a claim with the Seminoles, and they ended up giving me a year's salary plus unemployment for 8 months.
Hell yeah.
Wow. That helps pick you up.
With that said, though, you needed a wheelchair for a headache, bro.
Well, I mean, he said he couldn't see. I've never...
Walk out of it like a man.
I've never suffered with migraines like that, but I've heard they're pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and walk.
Yeah. If you walk into a wall, you go the other direction. More talkbacks coming into the app.
Morning, Brew Crew, Toast the Loaf. Happy Wednesday. Wasn't me that got fired, but I had a coworker get fired for lack of communication while on vacation.
What?
Yeah, he was down in South America, Peru, doing whatever, but lack of communication while on vacation.
Oh.
I think they came up with that just because it rhymed. Bing bong.
Sounds
Later.
like a lawsuit. I don't think they're not even supposed to contact the employee while they're on vacation.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Isn't it illegal?
I don't think it's illegal. Like, I think if it's a leave of absence.
Well, like they told me, like I'm not supposed to call people if they.
Well, you're not supposed to. I don't think it's illegal.
Well, now I'm doing it. If it's not illegal, I'm doing it.
You're supposed to leave people alone.
Yeah.
On vacation and vice versa.
Come on, they're on vacation.
Yeah, you are not obligated to communicate with your company unless it's like an emergency.
But you know, it's a two-edged sword though, because they say that here, like just get away. I guarantee you, when I go to
Welcome
Europe,
back. You're fired.
Well, I'll be one day in, and salespeople will start demanding things, and then you'll probably find out that somebody's upset with you when you get back. Hopefully, not fired.
Yeah.
But can't you see how it would? Not communicating on vacation would be like, are we really talking about this?
Yeah, I would be pretty upset.
On
if
the
you
other side of the
called
world.
me. I'm on the beach. Yeah. All right, coming up next, we've got some tickets to go see 311 down in Eugene. They're going to be taking over the Cuthbert Amphitheater, and we're going to send you there all week. Coming up next, we're going to play our new game called Terrible Lie.
Beep beep bop dee ba 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 dee ba dee bop bop da ba dee. Is that how it goes?
That's
Is
pretty
that the
close.
song? Okay,
Well, we were originally calling it Two Truths and a Lie, but then yesterday we're like, well, we're using Terrible Lie from Nine Inch Nails as the theme song, so let's just call it that.
It works.
So yeah, we're going to each tell you a story. Two of us are going to be telling the truth. Two people are going to be telling the truth. One person is going to be telling a lie. You just have to point out the lie to win the 311 tickets. We're looking for callers 10, 11, and 12. 866-445-1059.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
This text came to us from 3049. It said, if they fired you here in Portland, you know your listeners would riot and burn down the iHeart building. Ha, 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. There are other companies here. Just burn down part of it.
Maybe not a good idea.
All right. Thank you for that, though. We did get this talk back through our iHeart Radio app.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Driver Steph here. Back in the day, I used to work at Carl's Jr., and they had a little button that they would push for the French fries, and it was just automatic. They would just push the button. So me and my friend Tiffany would turn the thing so that the French fries would go on the floor instead of in the fryer. So every time they would push the button, the French fries would go all over the floor, and we played the I don't know game until...
They cut her off, but yeah.
Till you were caught and busted, fired.
We get the gist.
I bet that happened all the time back, especially back in the day, like the 60s and 70s when, there's just not a lot of, red tape, not a lot of inspections at these places.
No surveillance.
Yeah.
That is interesting, though. Do they still have the French fry button?
I would guess some do. I mean, I see them making it old school, like a McD's, though. They're grabbing that bag. And
I want that button installed into this desk, Matt Lauer. Just press that button and get some French fries.
Yeah. Lock the door and drop the fries. You know what I mean?
It's now time to play our new game called Terrible Lie. Yeah. All right, we are all going to tell you a story. Two of us are telling the truth. One of us is telling a terrible lie. You just have to tell us which one it is to win the tickets to see 311 at the Cuthbert. Coming up here on the 12th.
Yep. Creep in.
Yeah. All right, who wants to go first?
I could go.
Okay, Drew, let's hear it.
This is one of my more boneheaded moves, and something I don't do anymore, and you probably can guess why. But as a teenager, I went camping up in a place called Timber. And we were in a pickup truck, and I was in the back of a pickup truck, and my buddy went on a little, not off-roading, but just from site to site, and I actually fell out of the back of the pickup truck, and maybe people were drinking up there, maybe they weren't, and I broke my right arm.
Oh.
And
oopsies.
Forearm just could not take the tumble.
Couldn't take the pressure.
And because of that, I do not like to ride in the back of pickup trucks.
That's fair. That is valid.
Dude, it's scary too, especially when you don't know, like the person driving, you don't trust them very much, and they're hitting speed bumps fast.
Right, you can bounce right out of there.
It's scary.
There's not a lot of safety protocol there.
My terrible lie is that I got engaged in Bermuda. My boyfriend at the time, he was born in Bermuda, so his dad took us on a vacation to the island. And one afternoon, we drove our mopeds to this cliffside, and we were just climbing around, and at one point I turned around and he was standing there with a ring, and that's where he proposed. So,
that's
very nice. He didn't even kneel. He just stood there. He's like, it was too rocky, so I didn't kneel down.
I got you this.
It's going to hurt my knee. Yeah, it did kind of feel like that. I was like, yeah, I guess.
Here, take it.
Yeah, as romantic as it should be, but sure, I'll go with this.
Yeah.
All right. My terrible lie is I'm actually really excited for this. It has to do with the show. I got a chance to talk to the manager of Metallica the other day on the phone. James is going to be on the show next week to talk about Ozzy's passing and just the future. And I wanted to save it, but I figured I could do it here.
Well, that's
really
pretty exciting.
Next week, James and Metallica.
That's amazing. Wow.
That's my terrible lie.
I can't even believe that.
Yeah, exactly.
What is that it?
That's all of us.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, who's lying? Who is lying? Yeah. Hold on here. Let's go to the phones. Line 5.
Lane 5.
Let's go to Sean. Good morning, Sean.
Morning, Brew Crew. How you guys doing today?
Doing well, my friend.
Good to hear.
Who's telling the lie?
I'm going to go with you, Laura, about going to Bermuda.
And getting engaged? No, the first time I got engaged, that is where I got engaged. I was 20 years old. And
she took the ring.
Thank God that did not work out.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Got to let you go.
Wasn't he cheat sauce in the
end? Cool.
Yeah, he was being shady. So, yep.
Later.
Yeah, that sucks, man. You found out your fiance was cheating on you?
Yeah.
And you had that whole Bermuda thing under the belt. You think that would have popped it off?
Oh, that's.
I know, but nah, it's okay. That would have been my life would have been drastically different and probably not in a good way. So that's fine.
That's good then.
Yep.
Oh, that sucks. All right, let's go to Austin. Good morning, Austin. Who's lying?
Morning. I'd say the first story is a lie.
Drew's story is a lie?
Falling out of a
True
pickup
story
truck?
is a lie.
Breaking my arm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Yep. Terrible lie.
That's a
it was
terrible
terrible.
lie.
Have you ever broken a bone, Drew?
Just my hand on another man's face, but no other bone has been broken.
Nice.
All right, dude, you're going to 311. The show is coming up on the 12th at the Cuthbert Amphitheater in Eugene. It's a really nice concert venue. It's kind of tucked back behind the trees near Autzen. And
it's so great.
It's really
Yeah,
stony.
I've been there. It's a nice place.
Awesome. All right, well, hang on. We'll send you there again. We have another pair of tickets coming up tomorrow morning. Oh, jeez.
Goodness sakes.
I am a dragon. Tomorrow morning at 7:30. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up next, Beefwater is in the studio. We, of course, have another weigh-in later on this morning at 9:30.
Yeah.
We're going to see where the Beef and I stand in our weight loss challenge. Coming up next, though, we're going to find out if Beefwater had to sleep in the airport or not. Because he was supposed to be back yesterday, but his flight back from Anaheim to Portland got canceled. And, I mean, he looks aggro about it.
Yeah, he's not a happy camper.
But we'll tell you the story, and then we want to know, have you ever had to sleep in an airport? 866-445-1059. Your call's coming up after Disturbed. Happy Wednesday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
"9:30 this morning, Beefwater and I will step on the scale again to see who is weighing, I guess, who's lost the most weight in the last week.
Okay.
We're going to, on the 15th, of August it will come to an end. You know, this blubber burn challenge will come to an end, and we'll find out who lost the most in body fat percentage. But today we're just going to see who's lost the most pounds.
Yeah, we're just hitting it old school style with the scale today.
Yeah, I anticipate a very flat week, if not worse.
Yeah.
So, because you were just in Disneyland, were you eating like churros and snacks and pizza and
No,
stuff?
I didn't eat anything egregious, but I did have to eat things that I probably wouldn't have chosen to eat based on the circumstances that I was involved in.
Doing a lot of walking in Disneyland.
Yeah,
so.
that's true. It's true.
So maybe you burnt it off. There's one time I went to I was really in a strict diet once, and I went to Vegas, and I ate like crap the whole time. And I was like, man, I probably did some damage. And I stepped on the scale, and I actually was down a little bit because there was so much walking.
Oh, yeah, that was my hope. I kept leaning against that.
Yeah,
And as we're going to find out, he also spent some time in an airport, which I know for a fact is not the best place for a salad bar.
No.
So we got that.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
I was
eating in the
landlocked,
airport.
and there was nothing. I literally had two choices,
Locked
neither of them
in.
being good.
So yeah, Beefwater Bay had to sleep in an airport the other day. It was LAX. I thought it was John Wayne, which is real close to the park, Disneyland.
It's the worst of all airports.
It is. I've been
I hate
there once,
LAX.
and it's a couple times actually, and it's terrible.
If
Like,
I never go
ancient,
back to
it's dirty.
LAX, I will be. I would be,
You'd be happy?
more than happy to never step foot in that place again.
And so your amazing trip to Disneyland was ruined because your flight originally was delayed,
Yeah.
and then what happens?
I got a double delay cancel situation on that. So I was supposed to fly out at 9. We were still hee-hawing around at 11 something.
And this is PM.
PM, yeah. And then
It's a brutal time to leave.
and
by
then
the
we
way.
get out to the tarmac, and we're hanging out doing what we do. And then all of a sudden the pilot's like, so hey, the engine's smoking on the right side a little more than we normally like to see.
What?
And so we're going to have to move it back to the gate. We're going to have to deplane, let them take a closer look at it, and we'll see if we can't get things turned around and get this thing back in the air as quickly as possible. So, okay, great. Get back out, sit down. I'm dog tired, right? Like I slept the entire time we were just hanging out on the tarmac. So that wasn't miserable for me because I just sacked right out as soon as I was
Yeah, but you were expecting to wake up and be at home.
Yeah,
Instead, you
or-
woke up
or
and you were
close to
still
it.
there.
The same
yeah.
place.
And then, so it's like, boom, back to the gate we go, hanging out. And then because of the way things timed out, that crew was no longer available. We had to wait for a new crew. They were coming in. They were late. So,
Oh my God! And now, when you say late, that doesn't mean like they left their house late. Their flights probably got in late,
yeah.
right? Like
So we started out no crew. There was
Okay.
no crew there. This is why our flight was delayed originally. They show up. None of them look like they were in a good mood. And Tim and I just looked at each other like, this is going to be a fun one, huh?
Yeah.
And because you can just tell nobody's in a good mood walking down. And those are the people that are going to provide you, quote, customer service.
Because they weren't scheduled for this.
I don't know how
Well,
that
because
works.
your team has already been.
I envision some sort of bunkhouse out back behind the airport where people are just hanging out waiting to get their number called. Right? Like, I don't know how it works or whatever, but they seem
I
to
don't think
form
it's
these
probably not
teams.
that efficient. I mean, it
we
doesn't feel like
we
it.
wish.
Yeah.
And so they get here, and like I said, that doesn't work out. We get back off the plane. Now they're at a point where they've already traveled, gotten here. Now they're out of the queue. So we would have to then wait for another crew to get here. But you can't because TSA is closed, so there's nobody to check them in to get them into the building, which also seems crazy to me.
Hold up.
Yeah.
At LAX,
Yes.
maybe the second biggest airport in America.
Yeah.
What?
It's the smallest airport after 9 p.m. They shut everything down.
That's the way it is everywhere
No,
nowadays.
but to not have
I
one
know.
group
I
who
know.
could search your junk for a bomb, not
Again,
one group.
Staff, not a band camp, not whatever the case may be, not strangers coming in. This is people that have already been vetted, cleared, have all the proper credentials. You should be able to just scan them right on through. What's the problem?
By the way, Rain from Z100, the guy you were with,
Yeah.
He just sent a text in and said, "I legit felt bad leaving beef at the airport, but
Well-
that hotel bed felt so nice."
And
so he
I don't
bounced.
blame him. Yeah, look, that's fine because here's one of the 13 wrinkles of this plan is TSA lost my ID in the time I checked in, so I handed it to the very curt woman at the front counter.
Now this is because you don't have a real ID.
I
didn't
was
have a
going to
real
say,
ID.
why did they have your ID for an extended period of time? Because usually you go, you hand it to them, and they hand it right back.
Now, they began to immediately treat me like a common criminal. Portland, not a problem at all. I sailed through faster than I ever have prior getting through TSA here in town. They didn't care, nothing. They just ran my bag through.
Normal ID was fine.
Gave me my ID. What they do is they have you look into an iPad and they take your picture, and in 2 seconds they pull you out of the system and they prove that you're you're good to go. So this whole real ID thing,
It's nonsense.
No,
huh?
this is a cash grab, junk situation because there's no need for it whatsoever.
Yeah.
They
I
already,
agree
they
with
already
that.
got you in the system. All you got to do is look into the iPad. Boom, you're good to go with your state issued ID, and you're set to go.
He's very passionate about this, but I this is something I
because
agree
it
with.
makes no sense. Like it's a
stupid,
shakedown.
Right.
And
And,
so-
didn't they come up with this in like 04? Or
I don't know. It went on forever.
No,
and they
it
kept
was
extending it.
like in Colorado, they've been issuing real IDs like automatically by default since 2013.
Yeah.
So I don't know
Yeah.
why everyone's not doing that.
Well, I know
but
it was like a 9/11 thing when they came up with
Yes,
this, and they just
right.
now passed it. It's like, how is it any different than the ID I have now, except for there's a star in the
It
corner?
just has more holograms and things
And
like
why
that.
it's not universal anyway. So if Colorado's been doing it since 13, well, by God, everybody should have been doing
Yeah.
it since
No,
13,
that's what
right?
I'm
Like,
saying.
why are
Yeah, I don't
why are
know.
we picking and choosing when we're going to get on board with the thing
by
that
golly,
you have to have?
But they let you through Portland real easy, but
no problem.
on the
It
way
sailed
out.
right through, and then immediately like, all right, cool, this is not going to be a big deal. And then I get to LAX, and I am immediately trying to smuggle 19 pounds of cocaine from Colombia. They're yanking me out of line. They're taking my bag. They're putting my bag in here. You go stand over here. Stand over. Now take your shoes off and go stand over here and waiting over here. Now come over here. No, your bag will be at the other side. All of my stuff comes out on the other side, and I go, so what about my ID? And they're like, it's in the bin. And I go, yeah, but it's not in the bin. It's under the red piece of paper. I've got the red piece of paper. I don't have an ID. It was in her hand over there. And so we go back over there, and everybody starts doing the, yeah, I don't know game. It's like, it was 5 minutes ago. It was 5 minutes ago. You were right there. I also was right there. And you took the ID out of my hand. And then you gave it to whom?
Yeah.
So go get that guy, and let's just keep going on down the line until we find my ID.
Now, Beefwater doesn't do this in public,
have
this
never
meltdown that he's having here, but
seen beef water this way.
But like I can tell you when he was in that line, he was fuming. He was probably I bet you could tell by looking at him how pissed he was. He probably had a red face, and he was holding all of this in.
Immediately angry. Okay, so that's not even the best part. I get home last night and find out they took two laptops out of my bag, and they're just gone. They're just gone.
You still took
the chargers are in my bag, but nobody told me, hey, we removed your laptops. They just all of my stuff came out, and they tell you to keep on going. And so now I'm down. Now I have not my work laptop nor the remote laptop.
God.
Wow, dude! Did you got those back?
No, I had to file a claim yesterday because I didn't know until I got home that they had taken anything out of my bag. Because why would they tell you that?
Oh my God!
That is as bad as it gets.
They stole two of your laptops.
They didn't steal them. Like they obviously they scanned it, pulled them back out, and ran it through, but they didn't put the stuff together. So it was probably 12 bins back somewhere else where I had no idea that to even look.
Can I just say something?
I know what you're going to say, and it's going to be just.
I was going to say it earlier, but I held my tongue.
It's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. And Beefwater looks like he already wants to punch me in the face. If you just would have gotten your real ID, like literally,
Like we begged you.
have been hearing for years, this wouldn't have been a problem.
So it's not.
I know it's a racket
because I only had the temporary, right? So like we've gone through the rigmarole of the real ID, but I didn't have the physical ID, and now the temporary ID was invalid.
Well, you did
right?
have.
So I still had my old plastic one.
Right.
But
Yes,
you had years to do it. And
Yeah, I mean, really, this would all have been avoided.
Yeah.
If you just would have gone to the DMV.
Well, and rightly so.
And you even went to the DMV, but you got
but
annoyed
then
like
but
this.
No, because it's an appointment only, and it's like 2 months out to deal with anything. So we rode that storm. So I'll hear what you guys are of a little bit, but you can all shut up because I did my best.
Beefwater literally has his hand up right now, like stop.
He's
Seriously.
just pointing, holding up
Drew.
like I'm at a stop sign.
I don't need the opinion.
Hey, I'm the third person to say it to you, and you're extra triggered by me.
Yeah,
But
it's
I'm actually the one who begged you to get it right before you left.
And regardless of
There's
whether
no
or not
give-
it's a scam and whatever else, I mean, we knew
Well-
this was a possible scenario.
Last thing I want is for what happened to you.
No,
somewhere,
sucks.
my ID is somewhere in the mail. Which is
So you don't have your ID.
You didn't even get it
Jesus,
back.
they canceled your flight. They
That's
took two of your
crazy.
laptops. They took your ID. I mean, you're a broken man.
Yeah.
There's got to be
They took everything from you.
that can be filed about the laptops.
No.
I mean, you just
And then you had to
Here's the
sleep
deal.
inside LAX overnight.
You get a link to fill out an email form. Like you can't even talk to a human.
Oh, yeah, that's the way
I spent my
that's the way it
afternoon
goes now.
yesterday, like,
Can
just
I tell
trying
you,
to talk
that
to
makes me more insane than anything. Like, I just want to talk to a human being, but these companies can't just pay one person
But also
to answer the phones.
It's extra weird to me because
Agreed.
it's not like you lost your laptop somewhere in LAX. Like all of those things, your ID and your two laptops, they're in one location. Like
Absolutely.
why
They've
can't
gotta
you
be
just
in lost
go
and
and
found.
find it?
So we've got the lost and found claim in, but needless to say, I was rather irritated. And you guys,
of course you are.
I respect your opinion on the real ID, but I did my due diligence, and I said, hey, I explained my situation well before I got to the airport,
And they told you could
and
fly.
they told me what to do,
And you flew out of Portland real easily.
and I followed all of the directives I was given. So. Real ID can cram it.
You can see there's some sweat on his lip right
Dude,
now.
I'm,
He's fired
I'm
up.
heated. I'm so annoyed at the whole process.
A lot of texts are coming in. 1880 says, "Come on, guys, it's the government. They can keep track of you. That's facts. It's so the government can keep track of you." 2418 says, "I'm dying laughing hearing Beef's rant." Fat Thor says, "Probably looks like a dog with a raven."
What?
I don't know. Then he says,
Yeah,
"Probably looks like a dog with
bird on my
rabies."
shoulder.
Oh, he meant rabies. Dog with rabies. What is that? Oh, like
I don't know.
you look like a dog with rabies.
That's Beef when he's mad.
I prefer the raven.
This one says, "Call the airport and file a claim. You'll get your laptops back, I promise you." This one says, "They're probably in Lost and Found, Beef. You'd be shocked at how much stuff is in the Lost and Found, and eventually they sell all that stuff after a certain amount of time."
Yeah, but I
if
mean,
it's not
he'll
claimed.
get that back.
Beef won't be shocked. He lost all his stuff in 2 minutes in a Houdini act. I mean, it was like,
Yeah.
hey, stand over here. Whoop, whoop, whoop,
Yeah, and then you had
it's,
this.
it's when it really felt like I was in some sort of third world hustle, because they would pull me and go, "No, you wait over here. No, leave your bag." Like it was so annoying, dude.
And the one thing they tell you, don't ever leave your bags.
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
tell you to leave your bags.
Laura, hand him a napkin. He's got to wipe some sweat off his
I
lip.
know.
I just wiped it
yes.
on my shirt.
He's getting good for the weight loss, though, with all that sweat.
Yeah.
More of your calls coming up. Have you ever had to sleep in the airport? I mean, sleeping at LAX has got to be one of the worst places. Or maybe there's somewhere worse.
Softest floor in the nation.
Is it?
No way.
866-445-1059.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, when the Blazers announced that they had traded for Drew Holiday, the NBA champion and defensive specialist, it seems to fit right in with this Trailblazer team that is looking to grind on defense, break teams down, and force them to stop the Blazers' offense, which seems to be improving all the time. What I do love is Drew Holiday is a great character of a person. You know, he's a dad. He's got multiple kids. He's grown up. He was even joking about Chauncey Billups, our head coach, saying he's one of the only people on the team old enough to have watched Chauncey in his prime when he was with the Pistons. The rest of these kids don't know. They've heard that he's a Hall of Famer, but they don't know. And that kind of veteran leadership is going to be important moving on, but he made it clear that this isn't just about building a team and then walking away. It's about wins and losses, and this is what he said he will bring.
To be me, to bring the leadership that I've brought to multiple organizations, to be able to come in here and be as adaptable as possible, and again, the most important thing is to win.
Now, it is to win. No Damian Lillard for a while, but he will be at the helm to kind of anchor that offense and defensive slide, so we'll get a good view early. He also said Young Hansen is going to be a star one day, and that the hype around him is real and merited. And finally, EA Sports is coming out with their 99 Club, and Saquon Barkley, of course, who had one hell of a year en route to a championship last year, will be in the 99 Club. Also, there is Josh Allen back in the club this year, Lamar Jackson, Jamar Chase. But believe it or not, Joe Burrow does not get a 99 in this game. And rounding out the group is Myles Garrett, the big defender. To be in the 99 Club, though, I feel like is kind of like being a Hall of Famer. Very rarely happens in a game of Madden. There's your sports.
All right, coming up in about an hour, another weigh-in for the Blubber Burn. Beefwater and I have been doing a weight challenge the last few weeks. We've got, 2.5 weeks left?
Yeah.
And this morning at 9:30, we're going to find out where we stand. We're going to step on the scale, and you'll be able to see it all online at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up next, we want to take more of your calls. Have you ever had to sleep in an airport? You know, we were kind of talking about this yesterday because we weren't sure if Beefwater had to sleep in an airport. He did.
I did.
Had to stay overnight at LAX. Miserable, miserable time. What happened to you? Your call is coming up after Zeppelin, 866-445-1059. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Have you ever had to sleep in an airport? Yesterday, we kind of talked about it in the 6 o'clock hour because we weren't sure if Beef had to. But sure enough, he did. His flight was originally delayed, then delayed again, and then completely canceled because there was some smoke coming out of the engine.
Brutal.
Yikes.
And I'm glad you're alive. I would rather find that out on the ground, even though it did ruin your night.
But it wasn't like he, got a call before and he went to the airport. The dude was on the plane on the tarmac.
Yeah.
And the thing got canceled.
Because if he could have stayed at Disney, we would not even have a
fine.
story area be Wheels Up.
Even though Disney didn't have anything to do with it. Sorry, Laura.
No.
Didn't they write you an email?
They did. They reached out and said, hey, we heard that there was a little bit of trouble getting home. We apologize for it, but we hope you had a good time anyway. And
They're
I
the
did.
best.
Look, Disney
They're
pulls
great.
no punches. They deliver you nothing short of an incredible time. And I've got no gripes whatsoever with
not their fault.
Disneyland. Not at all.
No.
This is a TSA exclusive situation.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that. It sucks when, I think the worst is when you're already on the tarmac and you've taxied away.
You're
from
ready.
the gate. And
Yeah.
you're like,
Mentally
all right,
committed.
we're basically good to go. And then they have to cart you back to the gate.
But I could have lived with all of that. I could have lived with having to go get a hotel. I could have lived with having to get a flight the next morning. All of that would have been fine.
So my question is, how did you sleep at the LAX airport?
Yeah, that's
how
what
did
I'm dying
how
to
did you
know.
sleep? Did you sleep on a chair? Did you prop yourself up with your backpack? And how did you eat since everything was shut down?
I ate the Cliff Bars and chopped beef sticks that I had in my bag.
That's
So
good.
like a girl dinner, basically.
Yeah, so I had that.
But I mean, at least those chomp bars, it's a decent amount of protein.
And they were all within your diet.
And we did eat before we
all
were
that.
going to get on
That's
the plane in the
good.
first place. So we head up to California Pizza Kitchen. I had some pizza, and I'm like, all right, well, fine, we're good. Everything's going to be fine. You're going to be home soon. Everything's good. And then it just couldn't have gone worse.
Right.
from
So,
that point on.
so how did you sleep? Because one thing we were talking about yesterday is that most of the seats at the airports all have armrests and you can't
Yep.
lay down.
Yeah.
There was no laying down on the seats. I sat up and I propped my feet up on my bag for a little while, and then I laid on the floor for a little while. Sat back up in the chair for a little while.
I don't know how people do it.
It's
I cannot lay on
impossible
the
to
floor.
get comfortable.
I cannot. I wake up, my hips hurt. I
Were
hate
you
it.
actually going to sleep and waking up, or
Yeah.
were you just
I
kind
would
of laying?
I would sleep for 45 minutes to an hour or whatever, and then then you'd be right wide awake again.
Yeah. Oh,
with
dude,
nothing
it
happening.
sucks.
Or you're sleeping a little bit and they come and vacuum right next to you.
Yes.
Because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's when the only real time I had to sleep at the airport, that was the thing. Is that they were just cleaning around you and I'm like, oh my
I got work to do.
Well, yesterday we got, I think it was a text message from this person who, him and his buddy fell asleep at the gate. And when they woke up, when they got there, the gate was empty. Nobody was there. But when
And
they
you
woke
pick
up,
it because it's empty.
everyone was there to stand on the plane and they
Yeah.
were standing in the middle of the floor and people were just gathered gathered around them.
I did get to see that deal like out of a movie where the lady and the two kids are running, but they had already missed their flight.
Yeah.
The door was shut, and they get there, and there's just that 10 seconds of just let down where everybody realizes that there's nothing to be done about the situation.
Yeah.
And the kids just, the kids took it pretty quick. Like, they're just like, oh, man, we missed it. That's a bummer. Like, hey, what's next? And you could just see the look on the lady's face and going like, this is not ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, well, how about they steal your ID at TSA?
So my question
Try
is,
that on, lady.
Are you gonna? So you're in the process of getting your real ID then?
Yeah, it's on its way in the mail. I went to the
Yeah,
DMV
because,
yesterday
again,
to check on the situation, which was no help.
I'm not trying to piggyback on Laura, but
Yeah.
she's right. If you just got the real ID, this wouldn't have been a problem.
Because that's just what I have time for, to go and get these things.
Well,
just
you
in
had
case I travel
years.
You
somewhere.
had.
I know, but I also had
years
no
to do
travel
this.
plans. Right, I'm not like
Well,
planning a trip and then just
but you-
waiting.
hold on,
Also,
hold on.
I'm
You
not
know that-
buying that because you
know you fly
go
to Disney
LA
all the
every once in
time.
a while.
I've gone one other time.
Yeah, but you knew it would be in the hopper.
I don't know anything. I know I had no travel
It
plans.
sounds like you don't want to take responsibility for your mistake.
Yeah, that's good.
We have.
It sounds like you guys
some
always
text
have
messages coming
everything
in.
figured out so much because the
We're-
three of you are perfect all the
No,
time.
We are
no,
wise
no,
beyond
no.
our
And
years.
you want to find out why I didn't do something that was perfectly acceptable, ID or no ID. I called ahead. They said no problem. So
Did you call LAX?
did I call LAX? No, because you can't call LAX, Laura, like I told you already.
He's been calling all day looking for his laptop.
Wait, well, to be fair though.
No, there's no
Tanner-
fair. You've had your time.
No,
What?
no,
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 what?
no.
What?
I wasn't about to crap on you. I was about to crap on Tanner because I don't think you have a real ID either.
I have
do you?
no travel plans either.
Okay,
okay,
I
but
love
this,
this is my-
you gotta
this
get
is
it
my whole
done. You
point.
gotta get
Boy,
it
you're
done.
such a Dumbo, and here you are.
He didn't
But
call
I
you
tell
a
you,
Dumbo.
and I didn't. But if I had travel plans, that would be the first thing I would do.
Okay, and I didn't have any until I did, and then I tried to rectify everything in the time frame.
I'm
that I
Sounds
just
like
had.
a you
saying-
problem.
Now, hearing his nightmare, though, it probably will expedite your
Yes.
process,
Well,
right?
There's nothing to
Yeah, I'm
do
getting
now.
it today.
Like, I just gotta wait for it to
I'm
come
gonna go
back.
get it today.
After that,
Let's see. We got a lot of text messages coming in saying, "Oh my God, Beef! I would rather sit on top of my luggage than lay on the floor of an airport. That's disgusting."
is LAX maybe if you're like, hey Tanner, what's the worst airport to put your face on the ground? You'd say LAX.
It's
Oh,
gotta
you
be.
don't- you don't
Family
put your-
Feud number
It's
one.
gotta be LAX.
No, this was hoodie on, hood up, and
Right.
then like
Yes.
Oh, I'd be laying
Covered.
there too. Don't you
Yeah.
worry about it. But
there was no
It's a dirty place.
There was no just bare contact though.
Okay.
Have you ever had to sleep in an airport? What airport and why? This text from 9814 says, sorry. This text from 3049 says, not as a traveler, but as an employee, I slept at PDX a few times, but we had bad ice storms because I got stuck there.
Couldn't get home.
So I just worked 15-hour day and then just sleep there in our ops room. I did that for 3 nights.
It's like if I was
man.
stuck there, I'd be like, just leave me on the clock. I'm just going into zombie mode here.
Yeah,
Yeah, right?
I'd go into the movie theater and just kick back and
Oh, at the
sleep in
airport.
there 'cause
Marinate.
it's dark.
Or,
It's
you
nice.
know, the Pal's Books is open there now, right?
Yeah, but it's just a kiosk.
But still, there's something.
Get a book.
It did
Yes.
get moving
I,
sooner
know,
than I
I
anticipated.
thought that they had like a store.
No, not yet. I don't know if they're going to, but
So when I
for
when I
now,
walked
it's
by, they
just-
had one that was boarded up. That's
Yeah, no, though it's just a kiosk
Okay.
for the time being.
What time did they open up the airport? Like, what time could you get going?
I started noticing traffic, and the restaurant started to open back up around 4:30.
Oh, that's
Okay.
not so
that's
bad.
earlier than I expected.
This person says, as of right now, please keep all flammable and combustible items away from beef water. I fear for your guys' safety.
Yeah.
We do have talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Have you ever had to sleep at an airport?
Hey, Beef, next time you go, just bring your passport. You don't have to worry about the
He doesn't have a passport.
the real ID. I do it all the time, and I've never had a problem because I refuse to buy the real ID. It's a hoax when my ID can actually work just as well as everything else. So, I don't know. Food for thought there. Bring your passport, and you won't have any problems.
No,
hiking up a
Yeah,
mountain
Beef,
when
bring
it's
your
something.
passport.
yeah, no
appreciate
travel plans means he does not own a passport.
Appreciate the tip. No, I do not. I looked into getting the passport in the same process, and it was going to take longer to get the passport
Yeah,
than the
that
real
makes,
ID.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Even expedited.
Which it's a good idea to have a passport. You never know when you need to bug out.
Yeah.
This
Never needed it
person
in
says,
40 plus years, but
oh my God, are you guys dumb? You need to get it before you even consider travel plans. You're going to fly in the next 6 months. Come on, y'all. All of you are at least once, every single one of you in that room. I think she's saying that we're dumb.
What?
okay. Well,
Again, I read these verbatim, and I'm you got to try to write these a little bit better.
Yeah, I was going to say, thanks for pointing out the fact that we're dumb as you're using your speak and spell.
Yeah, I know I'm dumb, but I do have a real ID.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're not
It's all
gonna
about
we're not
that.
gonna debate the first part, but
Yeah.
I don't have the real ID yet. I'll get it, but I wasn't going to Disneyland. All right, if I would have known, I would have been on it.
And
It
so
just
you
shows-
act like I did nothing. I knew I was going to go, and I immediately said I need to rectify this situation, and it wasn't in my abilities to do faster.
I
than
don't
it is.
understand, in your defense, though, how it's so easy to get out of Portland with no ID.
Because I
but
think
when you got
different-
to LAX, it was just
because I think they don't have the same equipment. Like we
I
just
don't buy that
assume
for a
that
minute.
they
We have all the
same,
brand new
like,
equipment.
Well, yeah. So did they take your picture when
They
you
had
walked
this.
up to the?
Everything was the same.
And by the way, I was told that not all that equipment is new. A lot of that stuff, especially when you're checking in, they just moved it. Like when you're getting your ticket and right when you walk into the beautiful airport, like
I'm talking about those new walls. Just like they
but
don't
some of
look
the
like
some of the
it's all new.
some of the equipment is just like they just repurposed it.
Also, I mean, crazy talk here. Is it also not just reasonable to go, hey, can we just pull you aside and we'll handle everything over
Yeah.
here and we'll just get everything done in one time? Versus, hey, leave your stuff over here. You come over here, spin around 3 times, go back, tell her, give her a thumbs up. She might give it back to you.
We're not
Starting to
talking
sound like
about.
you're
We're
line
not
dancing or
talking
something.
about reasonable. We're talking about you could have avoided, regardless of how stupid the whole thing is.
Laura, how can I avoid it anymore? Right? Okay,
You can get your real ID,
which I tried. I went through the whole process. It just wasn't delivered
I
in
know,
time.
I'm
So
aware.
let's go back to the front again and let's do it again and start from the top about how I didn't do it right.
This is a good advertisement for
The
real
Real
ID.
ID. Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
Because
That's
if you,
very
I mean,
true.
and now granted, I actually do think you tried, and this is what happened. But it also, it is the catalyst which screwed everything else.
but
Yeah,
it's
the
like-
road to hell is paved in good intentions.
It's as though
Deepwater, I think.
it's as though I showed up with a 2-year expired ID and stood there and went like, I don't understand what the problem is. Why are you giving me hassles? Like I did everything in my power to take care of it.
All right.
I love you.
Well, breathe, buddy. You're
No,
back
I
now.
refuse to breathe.
Everything's
No,
good.
I don't.
We're back here in the
dude,
Pacific Northwest.
The last 2 weeks have tried to murder me, and it's not stopping anytime
You'll
soon.
be all
Yeah,
right.
but you know what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
And we're glad to have you home.
Say something positive to Laura Beefwater. Give him before we go to break here.
No,
give
we
him
broke-
You want me to say something positive?
I know, but I know it's hard. But can you just
You
give
are
him
looking so
some pointers?
svelte today.
Thank you,
You
Laura.
look great.
Let's just not talk.
Jeez.
Emotional, damn it.
You got to give him a couple days.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. A lot of people chiming in about the Real ID debacle with Casey. You know, the airport really screwed him over. The TSA lost his ID. They lost 2 of his laptops. His flight got delayed again. Then it got canceled. Then he had to sleep in the LAX airport overnight. I mean, it was a brutal couple hours for you, brother.
Yeah, it was character building.
And you could tell, like, the more he talks about it, like, he gets more worked up as he's talking about it.
Yeah.
And he was ready to disown all of us just for saying, you know,
Making
let's
a
get that
simple
ID.
Oh,
suggestion.
Yeah. Well, we have some text coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one from 7868 says, "Hi, I'm Richard. Just wanted to say that the Real ID is overrated. I chose to get one hoping to avoid problems when flying. It had been more of a hassle to do it, and experienced TSA officers and old malfunctioning equipment."
It's like we get the new IDs and the people working the counter don't know how to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole situation left me with more questions than answers, especially once I realized how easy it really was in Portland. I'm like, so really it's just this. This is all we got to do.
It does feel like there may be some dum-dums who work at the airport. Like last time I was at the airport, when I went to Disneyland in March or whatever, May, I gave him my credit card to pay for the bags, and he swiped it. And you know, like, you're supposed to wait. And he just swiped it like 3 more times and charged me twice.
Yeah.
So I had to go back to, and luckily I was there super early, so I had to go back to the counter and I have him to refund my money.
You know, TSA, they're just part of the program, but the airline, right? Like, there's no other business on the planet that can just completely disrupt you and then just look at you and go like, what do you want us to do?
Right.
Yeah,
Like-
it's not like the old days where it's like, okay, now everyone's in line to make it right.
They're not like, hey, man, let me send you down the hallway here and get you some breakfast when they open up in the morning. Like, they're the bare bones of any sort of anything to make you feel better about the situation.
This is why we,
just that.
again, need those like sleeping pods in an airports like they have in Japan and in other countries. They got these little sleeping pods. You can rent them out.
Like pay $30.
But
and call it a night.
how they made a TV show out of LAX is beyond me. But it's not surprising it lasted a season. Thank you, Heather Lockwood.
You were almost on airline where they have to escort you out.
I was ready to tussle.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
Hola, friends. You're talking about this ID and flying thing. I went to Alaska a couple of years back, and I make it all the way there and one flight back, and then lady at counter says, your ID is expired. I cannot let you fly. And I said, what? I came here from Portland 2 weeks ago. And she said, oh.
Kind of falling out of that accent a little bit there. But yeah, I've heard that. Like the bars aren't supposed to let you in if your ID is expired.
The expiration date and your birthday.
It is irritating. That happened to me once. It wouldn't let me in. It was like, are you serious, dude?
But think about that at the airport. If they say you can't fly home, I need a Oregon state ID. How am I supposed to go to Oregon to get an ID if I'm stuck here? Mm-hmm. You got to send me home, please.
Yeah, and as I'm like at the end of the night and they're like getting you checked in for the flight the next day and stuff, and she's like, so do you want to go to the hotel? And I go, so listen, earlier TSA had a thing, my ID is nowhere to be found. And she just looked at me, she's like it was no problem. And I'm like, you've got to be crazy. I'm not going to show up here tomorrow on a Monday morning at LAX and just hope for the best.
With no ID.
More talkbacks.
Hey, Beefwater, just get a passport. Period. Screw that Real ID crap because it's a hoax. But I was 45 years old when I got my passport, and the last few years I've been flying down to Mexico, and all you need is a passport. Just leave your driver's license at home, take your passport. It works. It's great.
All right.
Noted.
I do think it is worth it to have one anyway.
I think that might be just what I do instead. Just do that.
Got to get it.
You can send us a talkback message anytime. If you don't have our iHeartRadio app for your cell phone, download it. It's free. And once you have the Brew streaming, press the microphone button to record some. All right, our weigh-in, the Blubberburn weigh-in, is coming up here around 9:30 this morning. We'll see where Beef and I stand on the scale. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up here in about 20 minutes, we're going to do the weigh-in, the Blubberburn weigh-in. Week number, was this 4?
Yep.
So
Week 4 and change we're in at this point.
I think it's your week this week, Tanner.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I like I was telling these guys, like Beefwater was getting in my head last week because he was so pumped up. He was in the studio showing off he was pulling his shirt up, showing his abs off, and then he was telling me about all of his workouts, and he like literally was flexing in the studio like a douchebag.
Well,
but like he looked good, and I was like, damn, man.
That wasn't to make me feel better. That was to make
me
you
feel
get back
bad?
on board.
Oh, okay. Well, I did. It
Okay.
worked
And
because
that's whatever what
it
we're here
takes.
for.
I have
It's what
not
we're friends for.
I haven't cheated. I didn't cheat all weekend. I went to the go see Fantastic Four, and I just sat in there and listened to people eat.
Oh,
and I couldn't have any popcorn. And
well, if you read between the lines in Beef's big story about everything that went wrong for him, he also just nonchalantly said that he ate a pizza before he walked onto the airplane, and then he just sat for hours and hours and hours with that pizza in his tum.
And you did. What did you have at Disneyland?
I had a miniature Monte Cristo, which was absolutely
yeah, but that's
Which
not,
is a
not good for you.
red flag.
It was deep fried.
So how many we
It did have
talking?
meat inside of it, so I had
Yeah.
that going for me. But it was definitely doughy. But I consider I did the calculations on it, and I feel like we kind of came out at a push that day. What I ate, what I walked off.
All right. Well, you did a lot of walking too, so we'll see what happens here at 9:30. We're going to do the weigh-in and see if we lost any weight. I'm worried that I'm going to just be flat too from last week, but we'll see.
If stress burns calories, you might be in trouble because I was on fire.
Just
the
this
last 2
morning,
days.
he's burnt
Yeah.
450.
No, but
Just
I
sitting
think
there.
I think as a general rule of thumb, stress actually adds body fat.
That would make
So,
sense. I
yeah.
can actually see
And
that.
why is that?
It's because your brain and your body are confused and
Your mind is busy.
yeah.
Well, explains why I've had such a weight problem for so long.
I'm Googling how many calories are in tears as they're rolling down my cheek and into my mouth.
All right, the weigh-in coming up at 9:30 this morning. You'll be able to watch it online, so you'll know you're not lying or cheating. 1059thebrew.com. Watch our live stream powered by video only. Ow! We're commercial free. Happy Wednesday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, if you've been into your local plaid pantry lately, you may have seen the QR codes for you to scan for your shot at a trip down to California to see Aftershock, which is like the most badass festival of the year.
It's worth going down there to get a chance at that.
I mean, the list of bands in the promo they mentioned, it's like Deftones and everybody.
Yeah, Blink
182 is going to be there.
Yeah, so
Like,
the lineup is huge.
Everyone I listened to growing up is going to be at Aftershock, and we've got your shot to go. You just had to hit up your local plaid pantry, right, Laura?
Yeah, that's correct. And look for the Snapple, because that's where you'll need to be. They've got like a little Klingon on the cooler near the Snapple with a QR code, and you just scan the QR code. It takes you to a secret web page, and that's where you go to enter to win
All
the
right.
trip.
You say like a Klingon, like from Star Trek?
Kind of, maybe.
Well, that's what Klingons are.
Like a window cling.
Same forehead.
Okay.
Yeah.
A Klingon.
But maybe if you see, maybe a Klingon will be in there.
Got it.
I can't.
Just
I can't
find
make
the
any, I
Snapple.
can't make any promises, but yeah. Look for the Snapple. That's the best way
And
to go
the
about
only way to win is by going into your local plaid pantry. You can't go to our website. You
right.
can only find the link on the website by scanning that QR code. So
Correct.
hit up your local plaid pantry, head to the Snapple area, scan that QR code, and you'll have a chance to head down to California.
Right. Look for the Klingon.
Yeah. And see Aftershock. All the info at 1059thebrew.com, but hit up your local plaid pantry if you want to win. We're commercial free. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
.1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And coming up next, the week 4 of the Tanner and Casey Blubber Burn.
Oh boy,
we're doing the weigh-in here in just a second.
You can smell it.
Yeah, well, you can. You can. It smells like chicken grease.
Yeah, it smells like somebody slammed on the brakes.
So we're gonna weigh in a second and see where we're at. Who's lost the most weight in the last week? What did we come in at last week, Laura?
All right, so last week we have Tanner at 204.3 pounds, Beefwater at 175.3 pounds.
Just looking to move the needle a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not feeling super confident. We'll see what happens.
But reminder, though, that Tanner started at 212. Beefwater started at 185. So you've already lost. Both of you have lost a significant amount of weight.
And no soda for Tanner during the entire operation.
And it hasn't even been a problem. I don't even know that I'm going to go back to drinking it because I haven't been craving it. I crave things like food, like pizza and pasta. Yeah. I haven't been craving. I'm just drinking water and the occasional zero sugar Gatorade.
And you know what the internet's been calling soda, and it's a good time to get out. Fridge cig. Everyone's calling it a fridge cig. So, and you know it. You know it is. It's like going out and ripping a heat rod. You know you shouldn't, but it's just good.
Well,
that adds so
I'm not going to say never, but I don't know that.
Never is not fair.
But yeah, I haven't really been craving the soda, so we'll see though, because I also feel like I might just be flat like last week, Case. So we're going to find out here.
I guess we will.
Because the loser's going to have to go through a pretty bad punishment. We'll tell you all about it coming up after Journey. Happy Wednesday. We're commercial free on 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Wednesday. All right, it's time for the weigh-in, week number 4. Casey and I are doing a 6-week weight challenge to see who can lose the most weight. We are going to rate it in body fat percentage, who can lose the most in body fat percentage. So today we're just going to weigh in to see how many pounds we've lost. But
yes, but when we do it, we'll go to the official thing with Shirley and G3.
Yeah, Casey and I will have to go down there. The beef and I will have to go down to G3 and do the, test. What is that? That machine that you have to stand on?
Yeah, the final in-body measurements.
Right. And it's been going pretty well. I haven't cheated since I told you I wasn't going to cheat last week. I went all weekend. I did really, really good. Beefwater did go to Disneyland over the weekend and cheated a little bit.
We played it fast and loose, but I just tried to be realistic.
But there was so much walking. You probably, maybe you counted it.
And I didn't go crazy. Like I said, I did have the 2 Dole Whips. Don't
Two
feel
Dole
bad
Whips.
about it, but I did have 2 Dole Whips.
So when you ate the California Pizza Kitchen,
I was already at the airport.
Before you left the airport, was that just kind of like that? This is my last.
No, it was literally my only option. Like
there was nothing else.
I had 2 spots that was close to eat at. That was the better of the 2 options, and that's just where we.
The airport holds you hostage. Yeah. I've definitely been like, how did I end up with a Whopper?
It's too bad they don't have, even if they had those vending machines that had sandwiches in it, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Again, I don't want the bread, so
the bread's a killer.
I did.
So I had some pizza.
I did the best I could.
At least the pizzas taste more
and the California Pizza Kitchen, super thin.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Got
Like
that
it wasn't like a super doughy slice.
So like a pizza cracker.
So you think you're going to be flat, maybe even above today?
Yeah, I would. If it was a couple ounces higher than last week, it wouldn't shock me.
You might be surprised because I went to Vegas and ate like crap once and came back and I was lighter because I was walking so much. So
We'll
you never
see. Yeah.
But I even told these guys, like, you got in my head last week, and I started to really think that I was going to lose. And
Well, it was by design.
He's flexed down on him every week before he hits the weekend.
And he was just being such a douchebag about it, flexing his muscles in here. He's like, like that little kid who comes out and says, "Mommy, look at my arms." That's what he was doing, basically.
And it only hurt your feelings because you saw how dope I was looking. And you went
proud
like,
of his
wow.
progress.
Bro,
over
I
here.
will admit that I saw some progress, and I was proud of you.
And so that's all it was.
And it put me on tilt a little bit.
That's right. So I just needed to get in your head and get you snapped back into it so we can respectfully get to the end of this.
It worked, so I appreciate that.
Good.
But yeah, let's do it. Let's see. So I went first last week. Beef Water, you get to step on the scale first.
So we're going to
this
wrap
week.
him in paper and lay him on the scale like Pike's Market.
Scale's over here. Now remember, Beef Water, you
take everything out of your pocket.
Malfunctioned the thing last week.
Yeah.
Hold on, I hit the dump button just in case. I don't know. I tried to say malfunction and something else came out. I think I just malfunctioned. But last
You
week,
got your shoes off. Okay, there we go.
last week you malfunctioned the thing by stepping on it too quickly. So just tap it.
Let it zero.
Give it a tap.
And wait till it goes
There
to
you
zero,
go.
and then step on it. All right. Beef Water was 175 pounds last week.
175 pound 3. Oh man, not what we wanted to see today.
What is it?
177.2 pounds.
2 pounds.
He's gained nearly 2 pounds.
Oh no.
Yeah, scale dispute.
Scale dispute.
No, because that's.
He gave
I
away
clearly
this
didn't put
morning.
on 2 pounds overnight, and that's not what I weighed last night. So
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a pretty accurate scale. Had
go
many.
go stand on it again if you
no,
feel
I
discrepancy.
know exactly what it is. It's because I'm wearing clothes now, and I wasn't wearing clothes yesterday when I weighed it. So no, we're good. We're exactly where I thought I was.
All right, I'm taking my shoes off.
Does that make you feel better, Tanner?
He's a little light on his feet. Might have lost a pound right there watching Beef overweight.
Yeah, like that actually does give me a little bit of hope.
Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Tanner stepping on the
He
scale.
was what, Laura?
He was 204.3 pounds. He is now, all right, 202 even.
Yeah.
I was 199 this morning naked.
But yeah, with or without
so-
clothes. So
Yeah.
and you'll get those pounds back when you guys do final measurements.
Absolutely. Like, I'm again not worked up about the pounds. I am looking at the loss of the belly.
Yeah, and that honestly, that is what you guys will be judged on in the end. Is did the fat turn into muscle?
And Beef's, like he had a pot belly, like an ET-shaped belly, and he doesn't have that anymore. It doesn't protrude out as much.
Yeah,
The moobs are down?
Definitely lower than it was, and we're
Tanner looked thinner. I saw you all the way down the hall today, so I got a full profile. You're looking much thinner.
Oh, good.
All
Thank
the
you.
way through your core.
Well, that's good. I'm working hard, man. I'm doing crunches every day. I'm jogging. I'm working out.
Well, it's paying off. You're down another 2 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still doing stuff. Even after my rough travel day yesterday, still went to the gym yesterday afternoon, put in 6.5 miles on the bike.
That's
I
right.
did some ab workouts.
Yeah, that's great. I got to be honest. I cannot wait till this is over.
Yeah.
Because I want to eat pasta so bad.
So
bad. What are you craving?
What, man, all of it. Like, I haven't had a cheeseburger, and that sounds pretty good.
Pizza and
like
pasta.
a double smash sounds. always sounds
I don't
good.
know. Like, for me, the hardest part has just been like the back end guilt of like everything that I think that I want to eat immediately goes into a mathematical equation,
Right?
And then I go, do I want that or do I not want that? And
So the one thing I think that's really going to help is that just like beef, it's changed the way I think of food too in terms of that, where like, oh, well, if I do this, then I can't do that, and then I'll have to do this
but
extra.
how are you feeling in your body? Like, do you feel better? Do you feel a
I don't really
change,
feel a huge
or-
difference. I mean,
Yeah.
a little bit.
feeling wise, not so much.
It's just more like I see progress and I feel motivated.
Yeah,
so that's a good feeling.
I feel like I notice a difference in the way my shirt fits. I feel like when I look in the mirror, it's still gross, but not as gross.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I don't, not like it would have rocked you before, like, but like you hurried down to the printer and back earlier, and you did not have one heavy breath. You did not catch your breath. It was just like you just crawled there.
I usually get pretty winded when I just run to the printer.
Yeah.
But do you think about that?
You should hear me put my socks on.
Yeah, for sure. Everything makes a difference that you guys are doing.
Yeah, so I think once this is all over, I'll probably continue it pretty strongly and strictly during the week. You know, like I'll stick to it. But when the weekend comes along, I'm not gonna. I love myself too much to keep doing this. I'm gonna have some pizza. I probably won't get back to the soda. You know,
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
I don't think I'll do that.
I mean, you can live without the soda.
I haven't had so much as a sip of soda since before we started this.
Same.
Because if you really love yourself, you'll give that one.
And boy, dude, the whole idea of the 2-liter being the cigarette of the refrigerator is, if I think about it like that, I don't.
Kind of is. It's like, you know, everyone who goes out to have a cigarette knows they're not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like, I like it. And so they go rip one. Same thing with a fridge cig.
So, wow, Beef.
Well,
we're changing.
We are, whether we like it or not.
and you might be able to change it back or go back to that. You might not. Like, I'm broken forever. Amy calls me the biggest pain in the ass in the history of dinner.
Well,
and it just is what it is.
That's probably fair. You are very critical about every piece of everything that you consume, so that doesn't surprise me.
I feel like it's more difficult.
More.
It's more difficult to feed Drew than like a gluten-free vegan.
That's not true. Bring meat.
Impossible.
Just bring meat.
Okay.
Let's
All
go.
the protein.
Line 1, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, Tanner.
What up?
Hey, well, actually, all you guys. Hey, I had to be gluten-free just a day before my 21st birthday, about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So gluten-free is not bad, man. Like, I had to do a huge diet change, and one of the things that after my body was like healed up from, you know, being allergic to that stuff, and something I avidly eat on a regular basis, even on a diet, is gluten-free pizza. Dude, cauliflower crust pizza is actually amazing.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
Keep saying that.
It's genuinely amazing.
I find it hard to believe, but is it amazing because you've changed your diet and you've trained your taste buds to, you know, think differently or whatever?
Dude, no.
Like right now, like there's certain foods that I eat that I didn't like, but now because
Starting
I'm not,
to come around on
because I don't eat all the sweet stuff all the time anymore, that when I taste them, they taste good.
Mm-hmm.
So here, let me ask you this question: are you a thin crust or a thick crust kind of a pizza guy?
Thin.
Okay, so if you're a thin crust, then you're gonna love the cauliflower crust because it's naturally thin, dude. It gets nice and crispy, crunchy.
I do like that.
What they do is they hide it well.
Okay.
You actually would probably just think it was a different brand of pizza if someone didn't say that's cauliflower.
I'll give it a shot. You know, but I'm not making any promises that I'm going to like it.
You'll know it because it smells like a fart.
And Costco's got a good
No,
2-pack.
it doesn't.
All right,
it
dude.
doesn't smell like a fart. Guys,
I'll
you've
check
come
it
a
out.
long way since then.
I'll check it out. Cauliflower
All right,
pizza.
thanks,
All right.
guys.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm not going to check that out.
Oh, come on, Tanner. Give it a try.
Order a stuffed crust. That's what I'm going to do. 866-445-1059 is the number. Beefwater, congrats. You're looking good. I'm
Thanks,
proud
man.
of you, even though I want to win. I don't want to see you win because if I win, KC has to show us his toes. Those gross, busted, fungus-covered toes.
Wait.
And if I what?
I was saying you're down 2, he's up 2. That's a 4-point swing.
Yeah.
Right here today.
And if I win, if I lose, a tarantula has to crawl on my body. We are getting some people supporting you this morning, Beef, because there's some people who just want to see me suffer. This person says, Tommy Cave, Tommy
All right.
Cave.
That's right.
It's only because your punishment is way more exciting than
It's
mine.
way worse. I don't know what we think.
Until we see those feet.
I know that it's going to be super embarrassing for him. And for me, it's just scary.
I don't know. I'm still convinced that like Beefwater maybe has the most beautiful toes we've ever seen.
Well, Drew, you're the one who said they were really gross.
But that was
I haven't
two-
seen them.
That was 2 to 3
Almost
years
3
ago.
years ago.
I make big money off these feet on the dark web.
Have your feet really, tell me this, have they changed much since Drew saw them?
They're the same feet I've had.
So
not-
the toes are
It's
still,
not a- it's
okay.
not an answer.
So then if they're as bad as Drew says they were, and he says they were gross.
Rickety.
Like
nasty.
really rickety and,
Terrible.
yeah, ratchet is the word that came to mind.
Thought I came over on the Mayflower.
Like he threw up, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like the boards
2
on
times.
the Mayflower.
He got back in his car,
Yeah.
thought about it again, threw up one more time.
So if they're as bad as that, then I think, yeah, he's going to be embarrassed.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope so. Because, I mean, if he rips off his socks and they're like normal feet,
Then I
I'm
want
going to be
answers.
like, okay, this is stupid.
Then I
what
want
did we even
answers.
do this
There's
for?
no way that
Yeah.
as I looked at him through a kiddie
Hey,
pool.
if
that
that's the case, the tarantula crawls on him. The way I look at it. But we'll see, you know.
Look, for now, let's worry about today. Good job. You came in,
too.
you were down. I
too.
came in knowing full well I probably wasn't going to be. So here we are.
By the way, I would really love to talk to a podiatrist, someone who's willing to come in, because if I win, I want a doctor to look at his feet to tell us exactly what's going on there. So if we have a podiatrist listening to the show, it'd be awesome. You can hit us up online, 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, there's a lot of good stuff on the website. Actually, this is kind of sad. Today is Ozzy's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he died a week ago yesterday, and they are laying him to rest today in Birmingham. Now, the streets are packed. This morning, they were packed with fans. They did the thing where they kind of took his body around the town, and then they stopped at the Black Sabbath bench, which I don't know what that is exactly, but the people there were able to like
It must be,
share their
yes.
thoughts and pay their respects.
Yeah, it
That's
must be
really
some
cool.
sort of something that was dedicated to him.
Yeah, but Sharon
I
was
don't know.
Sharon. You can see is distraught.
Oh, I
like
mean,
she's
yeah.
crying and she's having a hard time with this. You know, a lot of times you see at funerals, some people are like they've gotten past the pain, the hard part anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But some, and Sharon is one of them.
Look,
still breaking down at the funeral.
That's a decades-long partnership for one. Two, she's watched him fade over the last few years, and it's probably a little tough to see that it actually what you knew was coming is here.
The realization starting to sink in.
And even when he's sick or he's hurt, he's still there, and you can still
Right.
talk to him, and you can look in his eyes. But when those eyes close, it's very final.
Yeah.
So we'll have some video clips from Ozzy's funeral online at 1059thebrew.com, but we still have some Ozzy stuff coming out. He's got his memoir, Last Rites, coming out in October, and that final concert's going to be turned into a concert film. And I would imagine at some point we're going to get a biopic.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
And they'll find some lost music, and they'll use a chorus on a Ja Rule song or something.
Absolutely.
And we'll
It
find
isn't
out
over.
that Freddie Prinze Jr. is going to be Ozzy.
Oh, God. All right. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to check some of your talk back. Actually, we're done. Oh, this is the end of the show.
That's it. We will check him tomorrow, though.
All right.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. I thought we had more to do. That's good.
Guess not.
We do have the Donkey Show podcast coming up next. We're going to do that and put it online. We'll record it and put it online at around 11 a.m. 1059thebrew.com. Bye.
Do you have
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake.